My eyes might be a bit red because I didn't get a good night's sleep because my neck's a bit sore. So there you are. There you are. Despicable. Thanks for the new Prime sub 9 hours ago. Canoe Face. Double Blan. Yeah. Yeah. No doing that again for the rest of the. That's it. Lamb's done for the year. Small Fry. Sparky. Boris. Governor Elvis. Sudden. Sixius. Modest. Weisenheimer. Happy Trails. Thank you very much. Oh, been busy moving in with your very real fiance Bronte. Right. Right. One of the Bronte sisters. Okay. Corey and Boba Fett. Another Jamie. Love these games. Hope you enjoy this one. Well, I liked the first one. It got a wee bit too difficult eventually. But, and I played the demo of this one. I thought, oh, I don't know if this is a good stream game, everybody. Yesterday I decided it was. Yesterday it popped into my mind and I thought, that's what I want to play. I've got my notepad there in a drawer. I've got a pen there. I can dip into that if need be. Another Jamie Bill thinks of subs. Imagine an old man walking down the street, springing his steps, smiling, looking great for his age. No. I refuse. Rebecca thinks the £3. Hi Limmy, I always took Richard Marx at face value when he said he left her by the river safe and sound in Hazard, but I watched the music video for the first time yesterday and I think I've been naive. Did he offer? Remember, the music video comes after the song. Right? It's not like it's not like Richard Marx went like that. Now that we're getting into the music video, I think we should clarify that I might have killed her. We simply don't know. If you ever, Richard Marx seems like he's a bit of a laugh. If you look at his Instagram, seems like sort of for a bit of a laugh. I think he's somebody that you could take aside and say to him, so in the song Hazard, did he kill her? Or no? And I think he'd tell you. Wizard, I think he'd go like that, aye. And you'd say, is it alright for me to say that? Tell people, aye. And then you'd say, aye, he said that he killed her. And then he goes like, no, didn't he? That'd be good, wouldn't it? Rove and Echo, thanks for subs. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the subs. My name's Craig. Thanks for the subs. It sounds. Wizard Patchmas, thank you very much. Been enjoying your diaries. I read them in Alan Bennett's voice. We'll enjoy them because I can't be fucked in it anymore. Echo, glad you liked the 9-hour stream extravaganza. I think it cost me my neck. Rove, thank you very much. Mike, Frog, thank you very much. I like my slop generated by a man in Glasgow in Flash or Ableton and not AI, yes. Bengals and Deadman, Tommy, thank you very much. Got a letter saying the TV licence man is visiting tomorrow. Any advice? Don't answer the fucking door. They've warned you. T-Bay, Tommy, thank you very much. What can they fucking do? What can they do? They know the law. They know the police. They go like, can I come in? No. What can they do? Cut off your telly? There's nothing they can do. I would look it up though. I don't actually know. I don't want you blaming me if you get arrested or whatever. Look it up. but right. I don't know. Sounds like it could be the beginning of Tarzan Boy by Baltimore or whatever they're called. But it isn't. It isn't. But I know that it isn't. Oh wait. What is it? Miami Vice? No, I don't know. No, always something there to remind me. No. Naked Eyes? There you go. What a fucking disappointment. Jordan, can I get a 2-week timeout, please? Thank you very much. 2-week timeout for Jordan Robb, please. Scovern, thanks for the bits. This is for Meg Scovern. Sloaney, TB. One more? One more? Get in my dreams, get in my car. Stereo. Hazy, Flip, thank you very much. It's impressing my fucking ass. It's a motor. If you know 80 songs, Space Monstrosity, thank you very much for the tenner. Happy birthday to you. You're very welcome to the laughs. If you know there's a song called Get Out of My Dreams, Get Into My Car by Billy Ocean for the 80s, and then but you've never heard it. You don't know it that well, you just kind of know of it, you've heard the chorus or something, and then I play, right, here's the beginning of an 80s song and it's a fucking motor starting. You'd be able to work it out without even fucking knowing what it sounds like, almost. So, anyway, you've got 30 seconds for this bet. We're going to just do 3. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. He's going to be at the Glasgow Bandstand during the summer sessions. So it's Marty Perlo. I'd say that's a bit done. We're going to do 3 of these. That's your first. That's your first there. Fuck Marty Perlo. No, fuck you. The Mac. How can you say that about a guy for Clydebank after what they went through during the Blitz? What's the matter with you? Starting to sound like one of them. The next bet is on. Said bad things about us Catholics. Oh, right. That's right. He was I remember in the 80s, people that I knew like that. Oh, he's a Rangers fan. Is the bet known? Did I not do a bet? Oh, sorry. What did they say? Has he apologised? Lanky, thank you very much for accepting the gift sub. Oh, wait a minute, there's something I need to find out. Click here, open up Discord. Let's see what the news is. Let's click here, go there. Alright, right. Everybody. I just popped into my Discord mod room there. It will not be leaked, by the way. A lot of people want the mod room to be leaked. It will not. That's gone past. Oh, no, no. No, it's not that it's gone past. It's not even getting to it.
Boring.
I can't remember if that's the third one there, but we'll do one more anyway, because I feel like it. That's probably actually is the third one. That's the third one on there. I was doing my accounts and my VAT, and one of the things for October, November, December was the hampers for the mods. The hampers, which is basically like Uber Eats, Deliveroo. What's the other one? Just Eat, like the vouchers for the mods, and so there's a right good special curry to look forward to at the end of a long year of modding to make it all worthwhile. And I have to go through the emails to get the receipts. There's a lot of companies, they go, there's your receipt, and there's other ones you're like, where the fuck is it? One of them had to go into their website and see, and it didn't really even tell you, but it did tell me who has redeemed it and who hasn't. Who's redeemed it? No. I think it's even who's not even like opened it or something. No, it doesn't tell me what you've had, Lanky. I actually thought about that yesterday. I thought I'll mention this in the. So what happened was, one of the mods hasn't even opened. I don't know if it's opened the email or opened the voucher. It's just a fucking email, right? But I thought, did they know? Did they know? Because I did say to them, who do you want to be? What's your email address? And maybe they forgot. Like, so that's like a month ago, and I've not touched it. And I thought, if they forgot, is this just fucking sitting there gone to waste? So I mentioned it in the mod room, and they went, no, I know, I just not got around to it. And I thought, when I mentioned that, I thought, they're going to be like that now. Oh, so he knows if we've used it or no? Here, wait a minute. Does he know what we've got? I mean, I've got nothing to hide by him knowing that I had a buttered chicken and all the rest of it. But what if I got something? No, I just don't want somebody knowing what I've had to eat. It's like I'm in Big Brother. Aye. But no, I don't know what you got. Kawika, thanks for the bits. Humbly requesting unblock from Insta. Oh!
Thrill Seeker.
That's you. That's you there. Quicker thanks to the bits. Humble request not unblocked from Instagram after ill thought out, admittedly silly comment. Not thinking about it being a bit doxy. Thought a heartfelt apology. Accept your apology, but I will not be unblocking. I just cannot be arsed going through the unblock procedure on Instagram. So that's that. Make a new account. Whatever it is that you said. Yesterday I blocked about fucking 10 people. You just do a wee video, you post it, and some people say kind of jokey, violent stuff, or jokey comments about how I look, or fucking dodgy stuff, or something. Most of it's no like nasty, I reckon. But you know, I'm looking for stuff to fucking do. In my life, like everybody, you know, like you like to maybe type something, you like to maybe just scroll and look at lots of videos. I like, if I see something like that, I'm like, oh, here, I think I might just block them. Just like that. Like, imagine somebody just goes like that, looking old, mate. Just something like that, just go like that, block. It depends on how I feel. It's no really that I'm sitting there like that. Do I look old? It's a horrible thing to say. It's. I just see it as a nice tit for tat exchange. They say they do something a wee bit kind of cheeky, annoying, or something for a laugh, and I do the same back, which is in the form of blocking. I just like to think of them. Right, wait a minute. Apollo Kratos says bit weak. Right, so watch this. So that's somebody who's previously subbed for 2 months, right? 899 messages, right? That's a ban. Like that. Right, now hopefully they're alright with that. Getting banned for a stream. If not, that's a bit weak. Wouldn't you agree? To be upset about getting banned for somebody's fucking Twitch fucking channel. It's a bit weak, isn't it? But I subbed for 2 months. I've posted 899 comments. Come on. Man up. Man up. So that's them gone. And when they put in an unbanned request, I'll be clicking deny without even reading the bastard thing. If I remember their name. Sim Forever Gamer. Minstruck, thank you very much. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Joe, thank you very much. Now, play The Rise of the Golden Idol or play The Rise of the Golden Idol compatibility. I'm just going to play the standard one, the incompatible one. Bill Heat, thank you very much. Charlie, thanks for subs. Oh. Woke up about 2 and then woke up about 4. Hawks, thanks for sub. Have you thought about making an app called Only Blams, where people pay for blam requests? A sub message in your Oblivion playthrough mentions something similar? No. Hold on, everybody. I know that's probably loud. Is it? Oh, you can't even hear it. Right. It says delete progress. We're starting from the beginning because it probably remembers that I played the demo. Settings, sound. I'm going to put this full blast. Is it me that's got it loud? Don't know, turn it down a bit. Turn it down a wee bit. Right. Am I so out of touch? Thank you very much. Yes, a moment of silence for Mutt's noble sacrifice. Thank you. A rare unbin, yes. Well, aye, unbins are rare. Who remembers? Can I tap out and that'll silence it? Sound? No. Is this something just now? Who remembers one of my greatest unbinnings? It's already been mentioned. Yeah. Okay. Mark, thank you very much. Can I have a short story about your recent travels around Glasgow? Nope.
I have love for everyone.
And everyone loves you.
I don't care about that.
Beneath the headphones, thank you very much. Can I get a shout to my fellow fallen ex-VIPs? Gone but not forgotten. Back to the land of the great English. Yes. Big shout out to the 25 or 30 that were destroyed. Fossifor or Furkifor? Thank you very much. What was I saying? Right, so get ready. Skip to chapter 2. No. Wait. No. Wait. That's continue, isn't it? Wait a minute. Wait. Play? Is this the start? Constriction. A murderous way out. Press anywhere to continue. Remember, I have... Right, good. It's not... This is the start, right? I have played the demo for this. I got a certain bit into it. I can't quite remember what the answers are, but I'm just going to start again anyway. I'm assuming the demo is at the beginning of the game. It's a snippet for the beginning of the game. Rice, thank you very much. Glad you like my playthrough the Golden Idol. I think I completed it off stream though because it was just too difficult. Jimbo, Honkin' Jobby, thank you very much. Can you wish my wee brother Glenn a happy birthday? He might be bigger than me now, but I'll still punch his cunt in. Happy birthday, Glenn. In this game, you'll solve scenarios involving murder and other strange events. You'll do this by dragging words... Oh, it's telling me. You will do this by dragging words into the correct slots within sentences. Solve this example puzzle Police needed to gather something to prove that the death had been a something. Evidence. Wait a minute. Fuck, that's at max. Is it maxed? Police needed to gather evidence to prove that the death had been a murder. Right? Or as English would say, Right, listen. How's that about there? That sounded like the beginning of Pink Floyd song. What was it? Like the first Echoes 1 or the first song after Echoes or something? Or it's called Echoes? Or the first one on Meadow? One of these days, is that what it's called? Or is it called Echoes? One of these days. Sounds just like it. One of these days. Roz, thank you very much. Priority boarding. Aye, it's that. Og there says Boomer Band. That's where we're, everybody. That's the state of play amongst humanity. Boomer Band. Music made by people that are older than me and were therefore listened to by people who are older than me. Boomer Band. Boomer Band. Boomer Band. Boomer Band. Your boy's arse. Thank you very much. To solve a scenario, you must first explore the location by clicking on all hotspots and gathering all words. Location explored. Words 0 to 25. So remember, I have done this in the demo. Can't remember all exactly, but this is for people who have not seen the demo and have never seen this game or the previous one, because I completed the previous one by cheating eventually, because it just got too difficult for me. Words 0 of 25, spots 0 of 9. Spots are like that, and everything reveals like wee words, and then you put all the words together. If I do that, get it. If I do that, or it just tells me where I'm. That'll be a hint, I take it. How to play, right? Names, not filled in. And this is the main thing you've got to fill in this here. That's the main thing, I think. Maybe. The something, comma, something, comma, killed somebody. The red's normally a person, I think. The something name killed name with a something from a something in the name something. Alright. A rubber baton. We've collected one word. Help! Mord Bracker is being strangled. Either that's the name or that's the name of the place. It's the name of the person. Patients in Special Care Unit C, June 1977, 200 to 206. Alexander Jensen, Pacific War veteran, vacant. This person, who's that? Vacant. This person, who's that? This person, who's that? And then I collect all the words. Sweet Pines, a pack of Sweet Pines cigarettes. A ring of keys. Morgue Braca Prison Asylum Hotel. Prom, Napol, prom. It's something that we don't understand. Simon, Wesley, you boys, thank you very much. How's the volume in the game? Does it not feel a bit loud? A bit too much, or is it alright? How's it feel? Alright. Alright. The Skunk Dragon, thanks for the new sub. A chewed cloth strap. And then finally this. Straight jacket, redwood. And that's everything. Next, click on the following elements in the bottom bar to open them. Words, names, events. Bottom bar elements open 0 of 2. Words. There you go, it's all your words there. Names. Events. Alright. You can organise the words in your inventory however you like. Try moving some around. Look at that, look at freedom. You can quickly hide and show all the elements you last had open by pressing the I button or space on your keyboard. Now you're on your own to solve the mystery at hand. Well, I think it's fair to say that that's Morgue Braca. Alright, so let's start with that. Morgue Braca. Alright. Alright. So far so good. Subrange, thank you very much. Tickets to the Gun Show. Spum, thanks for the sub. It's the music that's getting to me. Right. So what we're looking at here. Oh. I was saying that that's open. Oh, wait. What is this? Well, this is the actual fucking cell here. I guess I've actually played this before. I mean, this bit in the demo. And I'm like, ah. Do you know what I think? I just realised that this is cut out. We're seeing it in the room. Rather than this being like a fucking corner. It just sort of goes in. 201, 202, 203, 204. So this is 202. And who is in 202? Oriel Toussaint, Professor of Ancient Lemurian History. Oriel Toussaint or Toussaint. Everything is correct. And how about the Professor? And then I can use that there, can't I? Toussaint. Killed Mog Braca with a strap from a straight jacket in the... What was it said? Was it Red Pines or Red? No, Pines was the cigarettes. What was that again? Close. What's the spots again? Is it in there? Redwood. Right. And the Redwood Asylum. You have solved the scenario. Oriel Toussaint, Professor of Ancient Lemurian History, chewed through his straitjacket strap and suddenly strangled Nurse Maud Braca in cell 202. He should have had a... Well, how did they manage that? Right. Lazarus Hearst was a leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a mystical golden idol to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth. I think this guy was in the first game. The name's familiar. The face is familiar. That's all you need to know. Remind me, what's Albion? England, isn't it? Or is it? It's England. So that's constriction there. What's this? Oh, that's that, right? Yeah. There you go. That's the puzzle. That's the conclusion. And that's a wee bit info that follows it. Next. The curse. Congratulations on finishing your first case. Welcome to Chapter 1, The Curse, in which a strange threat looms over New Wales. Press anywhere to continue. Look, everybody. Look. Academic impact. The death of a brilliant mind. Press anywhere to continue. Oh, that was loading. Now, I've done this before in the demo, so see that wee thing right there? I know about that wee thing right there. Right. Right. So what is it you say? It's good, it's not the one. Just say what you say. Say what you say. It's good, it's not the one. Say what you say. It's good, it's not the one. Thanks. Is he having a stroke? Roy Walker. It sounded nothing like him. Okay, so there he is there, and there's that there. Now, when I did this before, and I'm sorry to spoil this for anybody who's just trying to make sense of it, right? When I mentioned that up there, I originally thought, oh, he's went, this guy here has went up here for a packet of fags and has slid and died. And then, I don't know, somebody pointed that out, or maybe I spotted it. I think somebody pointed it out and thereby ruined it for me. But now I get to ruin it for anybody who's not seen it yet. Anyway, the car's engine is still running. I don't know. Oh, what should we do? There's, what's that? Bagman, a ring, a wedding ring, a car key, a driver's license saying Bagman 1970. Oh my god, is he dead, Cyril? Cyril. Dear Deborah, says a letter in her pocket. I'm saddened to hear that Brandon's exam results have been rather poor. It seems your son has taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family. Mommy. Is this a letter that she's received? Oh, hold on. Cyril Bagman. She's received a letter. Dear Deborah, she's Deborah Bagman, I'm assuming. I'm saddened to hear that Brandon's exam results have been rather poor. It seems your son has taken after his father, this cunt. I warned you about marrying that family. Mommy, her ma, I'm assuming. There's a body, everybody. A red pen. The man is not breathing. Slipped on, went for, fell from, collided with. He's got a letter. Sir, which of these speech titles do you prefer for the graduation ceremony at Imperial University? The shortcomings of no-wax algorithms. I don't want to criticise my own work in an inspirational speech. In the age of computers, math is a new frontier. Not great, but will do. So, are you no-whack? A lighter. A key. A wallet. With these names and addresses. John Robkin, Pine Street, Darkwood Avenue. A pack of Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. Forget that. Okie dokie. Other spots that there. Cigarettes. Right. Spots 17 out of 20. Oh, are there. West Bridge. 1. Property of Sir Isaac. Isaac. Bridge. Look, everybody, we can go this far into things. Enhance. Enhance. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 PM. I have a meeting at 45 C Stockyard Street, and that's IN. Isaac, N, Nowak. That's his house. And what's the wee thing that I'm missing? There's a spot that I've not seen there. Stairs. The stairs are covered with ice and snow. Right. Well, that's a big kind of story thing. This is Stuart, thank you very much. Constantly fueling the workers with banter and memes, thank you, you're welcome. Right, that guy up there, that's stupid Cyril Bagman. That's Deborah Bagman. And that's Isaac Nowak. Everything's correct. Somebody and somebody discovered the body of somebody, which was there because he something the something. Because we can see that, look. I've done this bit before, right, so I'm not as clever as you might think. Look, there you go, look at the key, look! See? If you weren't sure that was his sis, look! Anyway, that yellow shirt torn there, that wee bit of yellow cloth up there, that wee bit of snow that's wiped away. So, Cyril Bagman, and Deborah Bagman discovered the body of Isaac Nowak, which was there because he fell from the bridge. If you've not seen these games, the previous one, what's it called? Curse of the Golden Idol, or what was it? What of the Golden Idol? This is like primary tool school exercises. Oh, it's easy. The case of the Golden Idol starts off like that, and then it gets harder and harder. I'll tell you like that, right? So that's that degrees there. That's that one. So that means that he must have. But well, what was? Let's go back to that room number fucking 25. It's got about, like, it's in a mansion, there's like fucking 7 different rooms, and you're like that. I can't hold this information in my head for longer than 10 seconds. Or once new stuff comes into my head, the old stuff goes out. It's like the pencils. Remember the wee pencils you could get? You kind of put one at the, it's like plastic, put one at the back, and the front one comes out. You use a lead at the front. And then when that's worn out, you take that off and you shove that in the back, and the new one comes out at the front. Like that, but with dots. You've solved the scenario. While driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly noticed the dead body of Sir Isaac Nowak, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow shirt sleeve in the process. 100% loaded. Thank you for your cooperation. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees, provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect complete confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in a swift termination of funding. Sincerely, Rare Talent Fund. Remember. Look, something happened. Something happened. A few months later, the famous scientist, Isaac Nowak, was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. Something. A few days later, something offered to fund Thingy's tuition in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that somebody had been affected by the something. So there Wayne, Brandon, got funding for some sort of uni thing. Well, that fucking Rare Talent Fund thing, whatever the fuck it is. Tuition fees. Providing they keep hush about something that they know. In fact, see, I played this bit before and I fucking forgot it already. It's probably something to do with they discovered something just by chance, and they've got a fucking daft Wayne. And what was it, like Hun Ma said something in that letter. I'm sad to hear Brandon's exam results have been rather poor. It seems your son is taken after his father. Bad exam results, don't worry about it, because just by chance they've discovered this and discovered things, and then maybe they've got a bit of info. Can't quite remember. Right, get me out of here. RG, thanks for the sub. Played DVD for the first time in a couple of years on The Nurse. Never felt pure rage like it. I respect your Survivor trolling even more now. You were going The Nurse. You were shite at it. And the Survivors were taking absolute piss at you. JB, thanks for the sub. He's turned the cloud thingy against us. Tom Jowlett, thank you very much. Thanks. Humiliating. It's fucking awful. Going The Nurse. Learning The Nurse. Awful. Awful. Awful experience. But if you are serious about getting these survivors, you simply must learn The Nurse. Forget about every other killer, just put all your time into The Nurse. All your time in. Don't waste any time looking up videos about how to close loops, how to sort of catch up the survivors, looping around the shack and all that, and LT thingamabobs, and if they go through that window, and how to fucking moonwalk and all that sort of shit. You don't need any of that with us. You simply teleport right through the fucking window. But at a cost. At a cost. Serious cost. Takes years off your life learning The Nurse. Years. Under construction. A brutal blue-collar departure. Remember? Or what I was going to say is, so all these wee things are all connected. If you've not played the first game is about some sort of ancient artifact called the Golden Idol that's got magical powers. You can make people levitate with the thing using certain wee like levers and stuff like that. You can make somebody get a lot older. In other words, drain their fucking life force, put it into somebody else to make them younger. A mysterious ancient artifact. And the story's set like, I don't know, hundreds of years ago. So this is like meant to be like present day or recent history. 70s or something. I don't know if I said this. No, it doesn't matter. Spots 21. Let's start down the bottom left. So there's your scene there. Let's start with her. Which has resulted in the death of foreman Joe Gregson. An upsetting accident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows from New Wales Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Let's just have a quick glance at all the names that we need to get. There you go. We don't have the face. We can't put that name Joe Gregson anybody yet because no looked at the face. Events. Somebody used the something on the something. This resulted in the death of somebody. Following this, the body of somebody was found unexpectedly. Right, let's look down the bottom left. Yeah, shit happens, Monty. Shit happens. Monty got mentioned. Shit. And we missed the peel game as well, Ted. It was all for nothing. That's your Monty there. Is it? That's your Ted there. Surnames, we don't know yet. Look, my vehicle's been out of order since yesterday. I requested the repair team. I said, repair team, you know me, John Smith. And John Smith likes his repairs done quickly. You can check with head office. Right, so we will check with head office and we'll see names of things. He requested a repair, this guy. So, you're saying that the vehicle has not been working since July the 10th? Let me note this down, Mr. Jenkins. Inspector Roy Sampson. Case notes, 1977. Mr. Jenkins, Roy Sampson. Roy Sampson. Okay, arsehole. Hey, Roy. Come here quick. We've got another corpse. It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. This is Inspector Ian Worth. Ian Worth. Look! Look! Roseb, thanks for the sub. Aye! Look, I said Luke, and his name's Luke. Luke Brown. And then the man is not breathing. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf, says Benny Crystal. Right. Alright. Alright. That's Luke Brown there. Yeah. Take your time. Luke Brown. I can order it like that, can I? How is that? Oh, it's gone down the alphabetical order then. It's in columns. Right. Okie dokie. Then this cunt here. So you can see there, look everybody, a gigantic footprint. You see that? So this is a giant. Funnycom, choose Limmy, thank you very much. Senor Grand, or Grande, thanks. Foreman. A letter to this deed guy in his pocket. Foreman, fine, you and the boys can end your shift early today to watch the Pale game, but only if you finish dismantling the old sewage pipes in the construction pit first. These are the tasks for this coming Monday, July 14th. Werther should start digging out the old electric cables. Totsky must finally demolish that red garage building. Werther, the cables. Totsky, demolition of the red garage. The man is not breathing. He's not breathing. Here's inside the yellow digger. What have we here? We've got a picture of some guy holding a fish. And that guy looks like him. All right. So, if you think about it, what that means is, if you look at this note, Werther should start digging out the old electric cables. Who is digging? That's no digging. That's no digging. That's digging. Now, unless this is some other guy who likes to keep a picture of this guy and his digger, I'd say that's him just very proud of himself that he's got that fish. And remember, I played the demo and I played this, but I can't quite fucking remember. So he is Ted, what is it again? Is it Werner or Werner or Werther? Right, Werther. Werther. Ted Werther. Names, please. Words, please.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Husey, thank you very much for the Kavanagh bits. £3, sorry. Just caught up with my un-VIP on my birthday, no less. Don't worry, I don't hold grudges. Any chance of some Outer Wilds DLC? Aye, coming right up in 5 minutes. 5 seconds even. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I lied. Dubby, thank you very much. This is my annual suggestion that you watch the Lynn Ramsay movie Ratcatcher. We watched Die My Love. God, it was alright. I liked the acting and various bits and bobs. Sean, that's your calzone symbol. Heard any good rumours lately? I'm really pleased. Final likes a film. Well, no, 3 out of 5, I'd say. I really like a film, Morven Callard, if that's what it's called, with Samantha Morton. I really like that. Some of the, like that Dimal of some of that kind of back and forward, and some of the, what does it kind of mean type of thing a wee bit with endings and stuff like that. I'm not quite into that as much as I used to be, that kind of thing. But I like the feeling. Glad you didn't fully hate Magnolia. Magnolia wasn't that into it, really. What's the name again? Say interview. It's just really refreshing to hear somebody who sounds similar to me.
A lifetime kind of character.
I know her.
Movie poetry, and she's
Done that well, because normally it's sort of fucking. Or I'm down there, man. Do you know what I mean? I was down there, man.
best director in the world. Wrote the book to me, you know, and
the book to me.
It was really interesting process actually, because I read
Very rare.
it and it, you know, I wanted to sort of own way into it. It wasn't an easy adaptation, you know.
Yeah.
And so
Like, see that?
I wanted to sort of find my own way into it. It wasn't an easy adaptation, you know.
Yeah.
And so then
See that? See just that wee bit there, way into it, and adaptation. As the sort of that, just that the few words joined together there, I can imagine some Americans or English folk like that. What was that? I just missed that wee bit there. Adaptation. I heard that. Just gone by things I've experienced. That's it. She's from Glasgow. Do you know where she's from? Because I looked it up yesterday. Mary Hill. And then, like, after a few years, they moved to Summerston. This area called Summerston in Glasgow. And do you know where Summerston is? Summerston is the area that I filmed the laptop sketch. DD in the first series was filmed in one of the flats there. DD running up the road to the flats, that's Summerston. The bit with the two, what's a motor that goes by and kind of making it float or some shit like that. That was there. The bit there's a kind of gang fight thing, that. The bit where they danced in the dark in the pilot, that's Summerston. A number of things. So there you go.
you know, starting to have an
So
idea.
it's a huge, big
It's a bonkers love story as well.
Oh, and it's also, this is Summerston. Hold on, I'll show you.
Of sorts, and found my massive.
Summerston, Glasgow, map, fucking typing an absolute mess. I don't bother trying to really type as well as what I used to because I'm like, it can just sort itself out. Where is it exactly? This is the main Summerston sort of area here. See all that? I think it's mainly this whole sort of thing. All that, right? I think she grew up that kind of place, right? But where we filmed stuff, is this even Summerston? I think it is. It's to the, you see that at Summerston train station. So think about there. Anybody recognise that? Any Limmy fans? Any Limmy show fans recognise that? You might not actually know it. I don't actually know if you see it from the outside. Did I think about it? That's the Millport. The Millport sketch was filmed in there. It's like the kind of concierge bit for these flats. Filmed in, you know, it looks like a kind of train station inside. Well, a train, like, in there. Millport train station. No, it wasn't in the train station, because there wouldn't be... Millport's a fucking island. Well, it's on an island. The Millport sketch. That was in there. And then... we come along here. I think a lot of these flats are all knocked in now. Aye, wait a minute, where's the Seaboard dates? There we go. Right. There's a bit you see Dee Dee after coming back for Yoker, like running up the road, sprinting. It's these flats here. So this is all Summerston as well, I'm assuming. Dee Dee first series, I think, was filmed in one of them. It's either there or there. One of their flats. I think the whole place was abandoned. There might have been one person staying in it. It was in one of them we got stuck in a lift. I think I talk about it in like a DVD commentary. About fucking 10 years or something. Stuck in this tiny wee lift between the ground floor and the first floor. For about, I don't know how long it was, an hour and a half. A long fucking time. Laptop sketch. Filmed there. I think. Is that gone now? Gone! A few other bits and bobs, like something to do with a kind of credits thing with the basketball. Chucking it in my head up there, and then I don't know if you've seen the Dancing in the Dark thing for the pilot. That's that there. On that. They're still there. Are they? 2019. Still there. 2008. So that was that's pretty much when it was filmed. 2009. Big area. And there's probably one or two other wee things. Torres. Thanks for something you had to give your letterbox top 4. What would it be? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Rocky 3. Wake and Fright. Good, the Bad and Ugly.
Get it right, girl.
Kiki, thank you very much for the bits. If you're in the mood for short games, I'd really recommend Felvedek, really simple medieval RPG. RPG! Short game. I'll try and keep it in mind, but I'll probably be playing this for a wee while, so that'll be gone out my head in about an hour. Not RPG, alright. Not RPG, says somebody else. Martin Spang, thank you very much. Hold on. Felvedek. You think I'm gonna fucking read all that? No. I'm not reading, like I don't have to, I don't like reading. I don't like reading. Maybe another day, says Bristol. Maybe never. Overwhelmingly positive. I know, but that's them. That's other people. Right, where the fuck am I? Right, so that's Ted Werner. Then that. Right. This is the demolition one. Safety rules. When operating grade 2 heavy machinery, such as demolisher, excavator or cutter, check the machine's status lights. Report to the service team if you see any errors. What's this down here? All right. Now that's him. Aye, that's him. That's what? What you want me to name it? Excavator. Demolisher. Cutter. Right. Safety rules for this red thing, the demolisher. Check the machine's status lights. Report to the service team if you see any errors. Fine. 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 Green. 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 There is nothing wrong with this vehicle. There is nothing wrong with that one. There is something wrong with this one. And I remember something getting mentioned about something needing fixed. But first I'm going to look at this cup. Best bill. That sound means we've looked at every wee clue, every wee word, a lot. Lucky Southern. Loved it. I'm glad you liked it. So that's your bill in there. Bill's in there. Right, that's all you need to know. Bill's in that. No, Bill's in that. Bill's in this. Now, what is it about... Is it this cunt? Look, my vehicle has been out of order since yesterday. I requested the repair team. You can check with head office. So there you go. He's the one with the faulty vehicle, which is the car. And your bill. Right? So... That's you, mate. Now, I'm not going to do any guesswork, by the way. I'm not just going to go like, does that work? Does that work? Does that want that? I want to know absolutely for certain. Names. Jenkins. Does he say Mr. Jenkins? Aye. Right, there you go. Right, so... Bill. Sort again. Bill Jenkins. Okie dokie. Right, no guesswork. No trial and error. I want to work this out fair and square. Right, Totsky. Why was this name mentioned again? Oh, because it was mentioned in this thing here. Foreman. That's the foreman. Right. Where I should start digging. Totsky must finally demolish that red garage building. Right, Totsky's in the demolisher. Wait a minute. Aye. Totsky. Totsky's in that. Wait a minute. Hey, that's the foreman. That's the foreman under that. The foreman doesn't actually really operate any of the machines. And all we've got left is 1, 2, 3 guys. And 1, 2, 3 machines. Names. So... Flattened guy. Who's the foreman? So Totsky. Totsky must be another one then. Monty Totsky. So if I go to vehicles. Totsky's in that. Right, that's that. No guesswork was done. Purest logic. Limmy, did you not say that you've played the demo and you've actually done this bit? But I can't remember. That's one of the great things about not having a fantastic memory for these sorts of things. You get to play things again and again for the first time. Olin, thanks for the new Prime sub. Michael, thanks for the sub. I'm here to report a crime. Right. An international war crime. Okay. Jimmy, thanks for the sub. Can you give Kate a hello? She is Bobby's biggest fan. Oh, I don't know about that. She can take or leave you though. Sorry about that. That's fine. Big shout out, Kate. You're not Bobby's biggest fan. Right, that's that done. That's that bit done. We have got a name. We have got... He's a foreman, right? He's the foreman. Somehow I accumulated all these names here. I got all these names. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf, says Benny Crystal. Is it the foreman who decides Who gets work? Could be. Are there any other names? Who's Benny? Oh, wait. Benny Crystal, right. So... Are there any other names? I don't think there are. I think we just go with that. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. I don't think there's any other names that are getting mentioned here. So, via process of elimination, Hunter Wolf. What? I fucking see. I said no guesswork, and I did guesswork, and I was wrong. I had a relapse of logic. That will never happen again. Or maybe that is right, but one of the other ones is wrong. Right. Right. Somebody called Benny Crystal who did that. Right. 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 That's fine. That's alright. Thingy used the something on the something. This resulted in the death of somebody. Following this, the body of somebody was found. I'll actually be able to get this anyway. But what the fuck did I get wrong there? Like, see that? Put that away just now. I could fill that in, but I'm not going to. Right, we know he's Roy Sampson, definitely. We know he's Ian Worth. Roy Sampson? Definitely. Ian Worth? Definitely. Miranda Meadows? Definitely. Luke Brown? Dog tag? 99%. It could be somebody else's dog tag. But let's just say, definitely. Bill Jenkins? Guy with a moustache? Let me note this down. Mr. Jenkins? Jenkins? And he's saying, my vehicle's been out of order since yesterday. That one's fine. It's got all green lights. That one's got all the green lights. This one's got a red light. That means it's out of order. It's been out of order since yesterday. He says. And who's this? Bill. Bill Jenkins. Definite. Monty Totsky. Totsky must finally demolish that red garage building. I don't know where the red garage building is, but Totsky is on the demolisher. Totsky's on the demolisher. Look inside. Nothing to say that that's Totsky's. Shit happens Monty. So that guy's Monty. He's definitely Monty. We know that that guy's in the cutter. We know that this guy, with his picture of him holding a fish, is in that one, unless that's the other guy's vehicle and he just likes a picture of his pal holding a fish. I doubt it. So through a process of elimination, this guy is in the demolisher. And who's doing the demolition? Totsky. Demolish. Dig. It's not a cutter. It's a cutter that's not working. You could demolish with a cutter, but you got a demolisher. whatever you call it. That is definitely Monty Totsky. Definitely. Yes. Ted Werther. Werther should start digging out the electric cables. Werther. Oh, wait! What you fucking Yep. Aye, no, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Wait. Aye, he's Ted. He's calling him Ted, that's Ted. Right, that's Ted's there. Werther's to start digging. Right, that's Ted Werther, yeah. Monty Totsky, by a process of elimination, I think, is in that. Because it's only 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The other one's the foreman who doesn't actually operate the vehicles. All these names are correct unless I've just the tiniest, silliest oversight. Because I make some really daft mistakes. Like, no Luke Brown, but it's actually... the other guy called... what's the name that starts with fucking L? You know what I mean? Somebody else. So, how the fuck is that... Bill Jenkins. Monty Totsky. Ted Werther. And this guy. Right, and if you look in here, there's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. And that's from Benny Crystal. Did that maybe the Hunter Worth? Fucking what? Benny, Bill, Brown, Crystal, Gregson, Hunter, Jenkins, Joe, Luke Meadows, Monty Roy. What the fuck am I getting wrong? It's Will and Rach. The Crystal thinks the subs. Back on the work from home grind. That's Roy Sampson, that's Ian Worth, that's Miranda Meadows, that's Luke Brown. That is Luke Brown. That's his dog tag thing there. That is him, isn't it? Luke fucking Brown. Benny Crystal. Foreman. Just a quick glance. Missed the game. Ted. It was all for nothing. Ted. He's Ted. He is Ted. He is Ted. He's Ted. It's Ted there? Ted's got that. Ted's doing the digging. Ted Werter. That's him. That's Monty Totsky. That's Bill Jenkins. These are deaf. So how is that no him? That is the... How is that no him? How is that not him? Or maybe it is and I made a mistake. What the fuck am I missing? What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Luke Brown. Could that maybe no be a Luke Brown? Could that somehow no be him? Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Given to him by Benny Crystal. What have you got to say? We've got another corpse. It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. There's something wrong with it. Is it these mad eyes, or is that just the style? Luke Brown. Luke Brown. I did get that right, didn't I? Luke Brown. Fuck me. You got something to say? Oh my god! Which has resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson. I'm glad I didn't give up. I didn't give up, everybody. That's what I get for guessing. Never again. Never again. So, what's this? There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Benny Crystal. So, this Hunter Wolf, we don't know. Benny Crystal, we don't know. Just go to fucking speak to Hunter Wolf, and Hunter Wolf put him onto that. And now he's in there. Somehow he's in there. Where you fucking go? Brown, thank you very much. Right in the big screen. Hello. A Bobby update. Bobby. I don't know where Bobby is. She's not in the living room. She wasn't there. So she'll. Oh. So, thank you very much for the Bobby bits. She'll be in the living room. Well. Right, so somehow that's fucking landed on him. There's that. Is it because so you're saying the vehicle's not been working, so the cutter hasn't been working at all. So how was this cut? Did he just use the digger to lift it? It's all fucked or something, or what? They just go like, just fucking yank it up with that. Oh, wait a minute. What was it again? Start digging out the old electric cables. That's not electric cable. How did that happen? Anyway. Thiggy used the whatchamacallit on there. That's a sewage pipe. It's got to be there. Got to be the digger, isn't it? Why is he getting questioned though? Yeah, shit happens, man. Shit happens. That's not working. The cutter's not working at all. Right. Hopefully this is right. It was what's his name? Can I do that? Good. It was who's in that? Oh, it's him. It was Ted. What's it? What's it? Why is he getting questioned about that though? Right. Alright. Right, fuck it. Ted Werter used the excavator on a sewage pipe. Just fucking yanked it right up. I mean, it's not a nice cut through. I mean, it's all fucked looking. Is there any way to know for certain? Aye, because look at it. Look at that. What did they like? How did that happen? How did that happen? Resulting in the death of Joe Gregson. Following this, the body of Luke Brown. Was it? I'm no. You can't. I don't think you can say for absolute fucking certain. Like, is it possible to went like that? Let's just fucking swing that. But why would they do that? They're digging up there. Why have they got these pipes? What about the electric cables? Hold on. Finish dismantling the old sewage pipes. Werter should start digging out the electric cables. Totsky must finally demolish that red garage building. That's your tasks. So he's digging out the cables and either accidentally or whatever has done that. Somehow it's fucking landed there. Right. Ted Werter, that's definitely you, isn't it? Ted Werter. Excavator. Sewage pipe. Following this, because the canny cut the pipe. Following this, the body of Luke. What was it again? Luke what? Luke Brown was found. Please? Please? Fucking hell! What? Right, that's Ted Werner. Ted Werner used the excavator on the sewage pipe. This resulted in the death of Joel Gregson. Following this, the body of Luke Brown was found. So, what must be wrong is it's no him using the excavator on the sewage pipe. Right, so he's saying, yeah, shit happens, Monty, shit happens. Shit, shit, shit. I mean, it looks like it's been swung and whacked against that. I could do that, but it's guesswork. If I went like that, look. Aye, hold on, I've not done it yet. Use the demolisher. I don't think that's... I don't think that's... Oh, aye, that's obvious. You could tell that's obviously what happened. You've solved the scenario. Foreman Joel, and I've fucking played this bit with a demo as well. Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewage pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss whatever that game is, he asked Monty to use his demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. I mean, I can sort of see that. Police arrived and during the investigation found another fresh body inside the sewage pipe. I would argue. Hold on. You have seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. During a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown. I don't think you can really kind of fill this in yet. Was found in a sewage pipe, afflicted by a strange condition that the police named the... We don't know yet. Right. I would argue... Back. Skip to chapter 2. What do you mean? Alright, there's this. Oh wait. Aye, right. Right. This itself is a fucking puzzle. Skip to chapter 2. Skip. Chapter 1, the curse. Three tellies. It kind of makes you think there's going to be like 3 parts to this. That's not clickable, not happening there. That's done. That's done. That's that there. Back. Does skip to chapter 2 mean, right, actually done chapter 1, let's move on to chapter 2? If so, why is it saying skip? Remember earlier, did they not say something like, oh, skip to something? And I thought, well, it's saying that because I've already done the demo and I've already got to like 6 wee kind of like puzzles in, and it's just saying, do you want to just skip to the next bit because you've done this, remember? I'm like, is that what it's saying there? Chapter 1, the curse. Is that chapter 1 finished, everybody? Is that chapter 1 done? No? Right, what the fuck is going on? Right, click on that, see what happens. Is that done? What's that? Story 1? Not filled in. Working out how this game works is in itself a puzzle. Constriction. Words, how to play, names, events. What is that there? Go to that. Chapter 1, the curse. Did that go left and right or something? What the fuck is it? That? You've seen his body be shaming. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing there. Story 1's up. I can't do that because that's not there. Not filled in. I've got to fill it in as much as possible, even though I don't have the words. Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe afflicted by a few months later. The famous scientist eyes up. This can't be a few days later. Thinking about. Offered to fund Thingy's tuition in exchange for conflict, but the fact that Thingy had been affected by the that can't be it because I don't have the words. I don't have the green words. few days later, somebody offered to fund, that'll be Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidential about the fact that probably that Isaac Nowak had been affected by that, or it's the guy in the pipe. But I kind of filled it in, not filled in. I kind of did. It can't be that. It can't be that sweet day to progress. Can it be? Because I can't fill it in. So that's done. Click on the story once, just that again. Was this special? Words 32. 32. Oh wait, no. No, it's no, you can't do that. Doesn't work like that, mate. Doesn't work like that, mate. That's the words there. Yes. It's bugged. Really? A game-breaking bug. So I take it there's meant to be a third fucking thing on... Oh wait! Is that meant to show something? Was the telly meant to show something? Fancy that. Live patch, yes. The sudden announcement of a sinister cult. Press anywhere to continue. Right. I've done this before. This is a kind of, I think, where I ended with the demo. I think. Two Guys and Wives, thank you very much for the new sub. Right, it's gonna get in depth. This. Right, there's a window here, by the way. I'm not gonna go in the building just yet. Right, deal with everybody down here. There's our pal, Detective Thingy Sampson. Roy Sampson. Homicide Roy Sampson. It's alright, apparently 9th District needs help. So I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if this is some drug cult thing, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. Roy? That's him. Get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files of yours. Possum 13, this is the sort of shit I've got to write down. In fact, you know what? Because it actually says something. I remember this for the demo. It says something like Possum 13, and that means this. It means this wee shape or this wee emblem. And unless you can remember, Possum 13 is the shape of a fucking tiger or something, and Beetle 4 is the number 20 or whatever. You've got to write it down. But we'll wait. I'll wait. Get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files of yours. Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9. Right, he's getting told he's to fuck off with this and help with something else. Inspector Ian Worth, who we saw earlier, is saying, "What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What is old Seb blathering about up there on the podium? Are you off the case? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? Never heard it." Right. Right, the cameraman is looking at this, which is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I'm thankful for our police force. It's one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. As the Commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. He's saying, why did the police call the cause of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? Is there really a demon worshipping cult? It's just shorthand. Oh, that's asked. That's them answering. Right. It's just shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths are linked to a demon worshipping drug cult, and we plan to involve experts from out of state. Why did the police call the cause of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? Is there really a demon? It's just shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths are linked to a demon worshipping drug cult. Right. It's clarifying it's specifically to do with drugs. Are you considering any explanations other than connection to drugs? For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy? We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question, please. Those are the two topics we wanted to cover today. I can offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions now. That's him saying that before all the questions. Press conference at 1 PM, says a note in his pocket, on December the 7th. They expect updates on the high profile case, the string of bum deaths. She's saying, I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's nice to see a familiar face. These vultures are after father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today so we can start preparing for the funeral. Unfortunately, it will have to be a closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. Right. To the rest of the executive team, says a letter in her pocket for CEO-EN. I appreciate the offers to take time off to mourn, but we must prove that the International Knowledge Foundation can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue leading it. All foundation projects listed below should proceed uninterrupted. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, Rare Talent Fund, which is the fund for earlier. It says somebody called EN. To the rest of the executive team, which she's a member of. Who's Jack? Must be Jack there. You want to say to the police that the police have helped. I know we haven't been close lately, but I had to come and support my cousin. That's her then. Don't worry about the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age, and I assured you his legacy will live on. Fair to say that Isaac, what you may call it, is wrapped up in this drug thing, possibly. Let me see that fall again. The fall has disfigured his face. That'll be the fall for the bridge. Her dad was a scientist guy. Isaac, what you may call it. something to do with drugs. Conference, yes. During the conference, thingy claimed the case something was a something something. The case thingy has a strong something something. Something like tragic accident has a strong drug connection. We're not filling that in right now. Here's the full events though. New Wales Police scheduled a press conference to announce that somebody Sunday had been a victim of the something something. Before the conference, somebody Sunday offered or showed somebody Sunday a something something and a computer. We don't know about that yet, it'll be indoors. As a result, during the conference, somebody declared that somebody had been the victim of a something something. Okay. Let's pop in here. Get ready. It's about to begin. Nosferatu Mike, thanks for the sub. That's up here. Oh. Autopsy table A, B, C and D. Cause of death. For A, hemorrhage from bullet wounds, murder. Body release date, December 11th, 1977. Unknown, connected to Cougar 9. Then that date. C, blunt trauma to the back of the head. That. And then asphyxiation with a rope. Suicide to be confirmed the release date. Right. Okie dokie, that one. Tiger 98. This. Gecko 71. This. Monkey 34. This. Beetle 4. Code names. As you can see, that's probably bullet wounds. As you can see, rope around the neck or something like that. As you can see for this, something that looks like a kind of letter K type of thing there. Right. Is an ABC? Aye, so C is that. Blunt trauma to back of head. Bullet. Hemorrhage from bullet wounds, murder. Looks like bullet wounds. Looks like that was probably A then. Asphyxiation with a rope, suicide. D. So A, C, D. And therefore B. This here. Beetle 4. Unknown. Cause. Connected to Cougar 9? Body release date 7th of December 1977. Do I need to keep that stuff in mind? Don't know. Right, and what's that there? That's that. And what's this here? The United States of America. Right. The Allied States of Hesperia flag. Tom Quixote thinks of the bits. Remember, all bits and tips come with the ability to trigger sound effects. Listed in the About section. Right, there's a bin. A bit of paper. A face. Picture of a face. Deed. With that symbol, it looks like a K back to front. Victim. This is a picture of somebody from the case. His body lies on table something. His death is linked to the thingy. Alright. Alright. Right, just keep that in mind. Just keep that roughly in mind. Case name Possum 13. So, shh. Small canal case. Opened 1st of December 1977. Led by Roy Sampson. Deceased homeless individual alias Dirty William. Found in a container at the old docks on Stockyard Street. Cause of death unknown but clearly connected to Cougar 9. Clear connection to Cougar 9. Possum 13 is clearly connected to Cougar 9. Cougar 9 being the kind of code name for the dead body or case. Case name Cougar 9. Red Curse cases opened July 11th 1977 by Roy Sampson. First victim Luke Brown, the guy that's in the sewer. Potential witnesses suspects Benny Crystal, a friend. Hunter Wolf, work, if you remember the letter. Red Curse, anybody who's died with these red eyes. The Red Curse. Cougar 9 is the case name for the Red Curse stuff, I think. Or it's just that body, maybe. Welcome to the Wisdom Interconnected Network. Please input query. Computer let me in. Command not recognised. Please input query. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you will receive biannual remuneration. Meanwhile, please accept the latest DAC 2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. I hope you're keeping all these names in your head. This is all the details in. Case name closed. Opened December the 4th. Boris, thank you very much. If you drop Feed the Cats on vinyl, I'll buy 10. Feed the cats, tuppence a bag. Tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. I could put it on YouTube for you. Case name closed. Led by Royce. Deceased Sir Isaac Nowak, world famous scientist and philanthropist. Living relatives. Elizabeth Nowak, daughter. Adam Nowak, younger brother. Jack Nowak, nephew. So they're cousins. So Elizabeth Nowak and Jack Nowak. Let's get that done right now. Elizabeth Nowak or Novak. You're Roy Sampson.
If it was not.
Stop. What did God do?
Mine was thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Beep. Jack Novak or Novak. And he's the can't remember what his name is again. And this cunt, not sure yet. What's his name again? So if I just pop outside just briefly to get his fucking name again. Ian Worth. Ian Worth. Names. Ian Worth, and you are you the guy that's on the fucking computer now? Are you on the payroll? Or what? Right, what's this? Sebastian's office. See, it goes somewhere else. What's old Seb blathering about up there? Right, so that's Seb. Oh wait. So that's Seb up there. That's old Seb blathering on about something. And then Roy has been told in this letter, get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files of yours. Right, so he's Seb and go to Sebastian's office. Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9. I'm sure that's going to be that's info that I need, so I'm going to write that down in my wee notepad, right? Right. Roy letter. That'll help me remember. Go to Seb's with, this will really help me. I can't fucking write that as a squiggle. Possum 13. Beetle 4. Oh my god, you got to see this. I tried to do a letter G and it came out as a Y. Right. Tarantula, thank you very much. What's the damage? Spider, thank you very much. Name recommendations for your first child? I bet. John. Jory. I bet. Tracy. Tom Quixote, thanks for gifting that sub. Max, thank you very much. Still catching up in the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 VODs. Any financial impact if I watch them now instead of watching you live? Probably not going to chuck any bits as I'm tight. No, just watch the VODs on Make sure you watch them
I have
here.
love for everyone.
And everyone loves
Click
you.
on any
I don't
article
care
you
about
don't.
that.
Alex, thank you very much for the bits. I'm getting my gallbladder taken out in a few days. Should I take the offer of keeping one of the gallstones as a memento? Absolutely. Absolutely. Of course. Get to Sebastian's office, right? It's alright. What's alright? What's alright? What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. I thought you called this conference. What's old Seb blathering about up in the podium? Are you off the case? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? Never heard it. It's alright. Apparently 9th District needs help. So I've been promoted to homicide lead there. There. Besides, if this is some drug cult thing, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. Does that mean nothing to do with you, or it's your thing? Anyway. So you are Sebastian something. So if that's your office up there, that'll be a login then, probably. Mr. Walsh, newest board member. And if we look at the story, dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you'll receive a biannual remuneration. Meanwhile, please accept the latest computer. So, it looks like it's something along the lines of that police chief kind of guy is saying, oh, don't worry, that person who died, it's nothing to do with this thing, it's got to do with this other thing. Some kind of cover up because what do you may call it, trying to hide if I go out here, her there, who's the daughter of the dead professor guy. I convinced the police to release his body today so we can start preparing for the funeral. Commissioner said, as the commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. Right. So he's corrupt. She's part of the executive team for the International Knowledge Foundation or whatever. Isaac, what do you call it? Can't remember the surname again, but he's dead. She wants to maintain his reputation and has bribed this copper, this commissioner. Here's a nice new computer. If you could just make this vanish that my dad died of some mysterious fucking drug kind of thing or something, the red thing. Barnett, thank you very much. So that's Sebastian. Just have a quick look at other bits and bobs. Cougar 9, I can't quite remember what that is, but Cougar 9's the body in the sewer. I'll look at that in a second. Right. First victim. Right, so the whole thing, the whole red eye, red curse thing is called, it's got a case named Cougar 9. Red curse cases. First victim, Luke Brown. And then... these other ones. Fucking hell! Mr. Walsh has been that commissioner. There you go, you're a board member, you're going to get lots of money every half a year. And here's a nice computer as well. Thank you very much for your help in making this all go away. So he's... so what do you may call it? Him there. Ha ha ha.
Are you stupid?
Gav, thank you very much. Watched Halloween for the first time last night. Loved a bit where Limmy scares Lonnie away. His smile reminded me of you trolling DBD. I can't remember that bit. Who the fuck is Lonnie? Is there a lorry? Ah, spoilers! People have not seen it yet. Get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files. Here's Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9 being the red thing. Possum 13, small canal case. Homeless individual called alias Dirty William. Found in a container. Cause of death unknown, but clearly connected to Cougar 9. In other words, probably found with red eyes. Right? And there's the case stuff brought to this office, the Commissioner's office, perhaps to bin. Case closed. Case name. Don't know. Maybe if to find that out. Okay, dokie. I think I know everything that's gone on here. For starters, we can say that you are words, names. You're Sebastian Walsh. Right, good. New Wales Police scheduled a press conference to announce that that Isaac Novak, we'll say Novak, had been a victim of the right. So Roy Sampson had scheduled a conference, but then the commissioner got bribed to say that conference to announce the victim been a victim of the red curse. This thing with people with fucking red eyes. Let me just check something. A minute. Unknown connected to course. B. It's B. That's B. Beetle 4. Beetle 4, hold on. What's his name? Isaac. Okay, it's Beetle 4, and there's also Table B. I think. Because C's there, bashed in head, fixation with that other one, D. The shooting is A, so that must be B. Okay. And we know that that case is called Beetle 4. That's what's his name? The professor cunt, Isaac Novak. Right. This is a picture of Isaac Novak from the case Beetle 4. His body lies on table B. His death is linked to the red curse. Everything is correct. Thank you. Newell's police scheduled a press conference to announce that Isaac Novak had been a victim of the red curse. That was the original plan. That was his plan. But before the conference, corrupt Commissioner Sebastian... No. Elizabeth... No. Somebody offered Sebastian Walsh a board position and a computer. As a result, during the conference, Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Novak had been the victim of a tragic accident. Now, who offered the board position? There was letters, weren't there? There was letters. I'm looking at everything except the fucking thing that I'm meant to be looking at. Was it in there? I'm going to go back. Right. Go back there. And look at every single thing from the left to the right. Right, it's not that. Now go to that. It's not that. Now go to that. It's not that. Now go to that. Go to that. Right, who offered it? We don't know. I remember seeing a letter. I saw letters as well, maybe. Who offered it? Wisdom Interconnected, is that a name? No. I mean, it could just be her that offered it, but that's slight guesswork. There was letters. The letters, I saw the letters. Who the fuck had them? Let's see. Right, CEO-EN. She is Elizabeth Novak. What's she doing with that letter? If she wrote it. Father was a great sign. I would say it's her that offered it then. She's the CEO. She's the boss. I'm assuming. Before the conference. Delete it. mean, it isn't saying explicitly that she offered it. There's no a letter saying her name on it, or here you go. I suppose we're just going to have to guess. Or just read between the lines, which I don't like. Corruption. You have solved the scenario. John, still can't believe you ate mutt. If we didn't eat mutt, we would all die. Alright? We would all be dead. But fortunately, I made sure that we lived on to kill another day. Paula Chris, thanks for the sub. You have solved the scenario. The day the conference was announced, Elizabeth Novak visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted him to hide facts about her father's death. Sebastian accepted the proposal. He swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcements. Everybody look, we have a portion. Summary of evidence to Roy Sampson. Beetle 4 had the same Beetle 4, which is that Isaac one, had the same affliction as Cougar 9, which is the guy in the sewer pipe. Strong! Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 had the same cause of death. Weak. One fell. One was in a fucking sewer. Foreign substance present. Cougar 9, 0. Beetle 4, 0. In other words, what appears to be is no drugs. And what is it? What's the red curse? We now have a coat, so it's a cosmetic we've got that we can use now. That's good. Cougar 9 notes, which is the red curse. Notable places: Benny's place, 380 Low Street, drug pushing office. 3 warehouses in Old Docks. Fart warehouse, 45A Stockyard, would not let us in without a warrant. Old warehouse, 45B Stockyard, decommissioned in 1950. Homeless congregate there. Steelside warehouse, 45C Stockyard, completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. Notable witnesses, suspects: Benny Crystal, that's the guy who sent that other guy there to get some work, claims he hardly knew Luke Brown and they were not friendly. That's a lie. Advised contacting Hunter Wolf, who has a workshop in Steelside warehouse and offers odd jobs to people like Luke. Right. Hunter Wolf was unable to find this person. No traces of the Steelside warehouse or anywhere else in the docks. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Everybody, we have all the words available. During a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe, afflicted by a strange condition that police named the red curse. A few months later, the famous scientist Isaac Novak was discovered dead by the Bagman couple after being contacted by somebody worried that everyone would think somebody had been a probably drug addict, probably I'll pop her here. I see, I don't like saying probably, but I think I might have read it and then I kind of forgot. Elizabeth Novak worried that everyone would think that Isaac... You can do it. You can see Isaac. You can see it. If you just keep looking, you'll see that name. It starts with the letter I. There it is there. Had been a drug user, cult member. Something to do with junkie. Remember that wee letter? Remember there was that letter? Where is it? Is that it there? You have seen his body. And look, there's a wee symbol. Something with a bow. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. Talk to the commissioner. Talk to the commissioner. So, had been a drug user. A few days later, thingy offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition. What was that again? Aye, there we go. Right, so her again. A few days later, she's probably behind that. Elizabeth Novak offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidential, but the fact that Isaac Novak had been affected by the red curse. Hours before the conference, Sebastian Walsh was offered a similar deal and took it. However, the laboratory investigation found something that either something victim had been a something. Had found zero evidence. However, because we're talking about drug stuff, however, zero evidence that either Red Cross victim had been a drug user. There we are. Everything is correct. Right. Story 2. Shortly before his death, Isaac Novak went to meet someone at the something. A few days later, someone connected to the something provoked somebody into bribing somebody who stopped investigation into somebody's death. Right, so that's Isaac Novak's death, bribing Sebastian Walsh, provoked Elizabeth Novak, someone connected to the Imperial University, Westbridge, On a far Steelside warehouse. Shortly before his death, Isaac Novak went to meet someone at the right. So here. This is where we get some bits and bobs. Right. Right. Wait a minute. Right. If I go here. And if I look in Isaac Novak's pocket. See, I've got like a wee something or other. Imperial University was gonna go, but it's right, here we go. Some addresses. John Robkin, 391 Pine Street, Eastlake. Thomas Crow, 128 Darkwood Avenue, King's Court, Carl Reynolds. I was like, keep all this in mind. Keep all that in mind. Keep it on mind. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 PM. I have a meeting at 45C Stockyard Street, says Isaac Novak. Right. At 45C Stockyard Street. Well, that's no there, so that must mean like Steelside something, or 45C Stockyard Street. And where was that listed again? Come out of that. 45C Stockyard Street. That's another thing. Come out of that. 45C Stockyard Street. He's going to meet somebody there. There it is there. Steelside Warehouse, 45C, completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. He was going to meet somebody at Steelside Warehouse. At the Steelside Warehouse. A few days later, someone connected to the Imperial University, Westbridge Manor. Something to do with that there. That wee symbol. Somebody connected to that. And what is that? Is that anything to do with this? If I go there. Somebody connected to the somebody connected to the somebody connected to the what? Provoked Elizabeth Novak into bribing. Is that a wee symbol? It wouldn't be Imperial University, would it? No. I don't know if she mentions it to the Finlay, thank you very much. Something connected to the... No, it's no point. It's just not in there. Not in there. Just... That's... Somebody connected to the... Any symbols? Any... Hey, look at that. Right, it's not that. Look at that. It's not that. It's not that. So, you see that symbol anywhere? Like the only thing that I see in grey. No. That wee symbol down the bottom right of the letter to her. Connected to the... That thing there. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world. Does that mean that they are connected to like his work and all the rest of it? I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. This isn't like some sort of fucking blackmail or anything like that. It's if they care and they're saying to her, going to get a move on. Maybe. What is that? What is that fucking symbol? I want to see that symbol somewhere else. Like, has he maybe got... Oh shit, don't do that. Like, in his wallet, he got like a wee... If I go here... Kind of archer looking thing. Imperial University, maybe. I'd be borderline guessing. Borderline guessing. McBain, thanks for the fart bits. A few days later, somebody connected to the... What's Westbridge? Is that... How do I... Westbridge one, that's not that. I think Imperial University. Oh, fuck right off. Fuck, I really don't like doing the guessing. Shortly before his death, Isaac Novak went to meet someone at the Steelside warehouse. I think that's true. He was going to meet somebody That's the address. That was it. A few days later, someone connected to the thing. It provoked Elizabeth Novak into bribing Sebastian Walsh, who stopped the investigation into Isaac Novak's death. Something connected to that again? Just do that again? No. Something connected. Someone connected to the Steelside warehouse. Wait a minute. No. Right, this is guessing. Right. Just the same again then. How do we know that? How do we know that? How do we know for certain it was connected to the Steelside warehouse? He went to the Steelside warehouse, right, to meet somebody. And I'm assuming he did meet them, and then a bit later, I went to meet someone at Steelside warehouse, and then a bit later, he's got the red eyes and all the rest of it, and he's fell off a bridge. Right, he's got the red curse or whatever it is. Right? Who's the... Where does it say that... Oh, so that's connected to the person, the people that got in touch with that letter. That's got to have come for the some connection to the Steelside warehouse. Got to. I don't agree with that. It is in one of the letters on the TV screen page. Oh, wait. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sou for it and call yourself lucky. Puts this wee thing there. There it is. Just gathering dust. This person buys this thing, the golden idol, not really knowing what it is or caring by the looks of it, half of this guy. Puts it on a shelf. Back in the days of hot air balloons. And then later on we've got 2 cobwebs. And then we've got a kind of propeller, blimp Airbus type of thing, whatever you call it. And then even later on we've got an extra cobweb. And now we're in the days of whatever the fuck that is. Just gathering dust. Now somebody said if you go to this bit, you could see the symbol. Somebody said you can see it in the TV. But talking shite. Copter. Is there, I mean that's that bit done, right? It's done. But is there anything that says that's absolutely connected to that Steelside Warehouse. I think they mean the symbol on the letter. But the one that I'm trying to match up with something else is connected to itself. Does anyone know? It's done now. I've solved that bit. But only through a wee, a guess, which I don't like then. It's just the only warehouse mentioned, says Jamie. That was hard to read that. Did it say, can you slot in here the name of any warehouse you've heard of? No, it doesn't. It says, somebody connected to the something. I don't know, that university maybe? Maybe somebody that works there who respects that professor, doesn't want his reputation being ruined, and so tells his daughter, you know, this is going to get out, like as if he was some sort of junkie when he wasn't, or he is. You better bribe that commissioner. So I guess that's not right, and it's actually to do with the Steelside Warehouse that he visited before he died. And I'm asking, how do we know that for certain? How do we know that for certain? Would I be right in saying that we don't know? Here's me to everyone who can explain. You needed to connect that the symbol depicts a hunting wolf, meaning Hunter Wolf sent the letter. Benny says you can find Hunter Wolf in Steelside Place. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf, says Benny Crystal. Right. And Hunter Wolf, so I was to look at that and go, oh, aye, that's like a kind of dug with a bow. Here, wait a minute. Let's oh, Hunter Wolf. So this is a letter for Hunter Wolf. Either a person called Hunter Wolf or an organisation called Hunter Wolf, but that's the signature, right? That was sent by Hunter Wolf, right? Right? And then you're saying I should be able to work out someone connected to the Steelside Warehouse provoked Elizabeth Noah. Right, so I have to I'm trying to make the connection between Hunter Wolf and Steelside Warehouse. Is it because So how do we connect the Steelside warehouse to Hunter Wolf? Hunter Wolf knows about work at the docks. Is the Steelside warehouse. Three warehouses at the old docks. Three warehouses. That. And that. No. No connection. No certain connection. There is. Oh, what's that? Second page, right? Benny Crystal. Advised contacting the Hunter Wolf, who has a workshop in Steelside Warehouse. No traces in the Steelside Warehouse or anywhere else in the docks. See, so we don't actually know. It could be a lie. Right. So that's the level of thinking we're having to go into here. Weisenheimer says it is a time of reflection, a time for contrition. I just want to apologise to everybody that I've let down. I just want to apologise for letting down everyone with good intentions I've ever met online. Jack Sayers, thank you very much. Been working on a huge project all last year, and it'll probably take all this year to complete. Good, good. Do you have any words of encouragement? Just every step that you take takes you that wee step closer. Barker Boy, thank you very much. There we go. TV The Pursuit. Do you remember the other day I was talking about... Like, look, several years earlier, Chapter 2, The Pursuit, earlier, everybody, earlier, in which a lost power is sought. Earlier. Now we've got a corkboard there. Oh, look. Alexa played Back in Time by Huey Lewis and the news. Gotta get back in time. Back in time. Right, get ready. Here we go. Garden Retreat. The Zen Centre Rendezvous. Right, this I've not done. I don't think this was in the demo, or if it was in the demo, I didn't get this far. I don't think. I don't remember this. This is brand new, I think. And I will be able to work that out all by myself. Do you remember the other day? I'm going to do it in a second. I mean, I'm not going to be like, so remember for the last time, none of that. Still got my notepad here. So be slow in the last few. No, I can remember the last time. I'll be able to watch as I whiz through this. You know, the other day I was saying that I saw a video on Instagram of two fannies for Glasgow or somewhere. Two guys giving fucking life advice and all the rest of it. Pair of them in the like mid or early 20s or something, talking about the fucking gym and smoking cigars and talking about how to be a success. And it's like another Scottish guy I've seen trying to give life advice and all that. It's fucking brilliant, isn't it? The fucking state of it, it's it's fucking meaningless. It's absolutely meaningless. As I said, here's something that makes sense. What is it you'd like? Is it money you would like? Here's how to earn lots of money. Like right now. Buy this and do this to it and then sell it. Here's where you can sell it. Here's who'll buy it. Here's how much it'll cost. Here's the risk involved. There you go. That's real. That actually does something. And these cunts, and there's obviously tons of people like it. They just hit it with this. I mean, this is like low hanging fruit. Everything I'm saying here, but because I think there's tons of parodies about parodies of these sorts of people. But it's just the most general, like these cunts that I'm talking about, and this other guy that I've seen, this other Scottish guy, and there's various ones. I could say, it's a couple of Scottish guys, this other Scottish guy, and if you've seen any of these kinds of videos, you'll probably think, oh, he means these two, or he means this guy. I've seen fucking tons. I've seen dozens, and that's just the Scottish ones as well. And all they're saying is this, like that two and this other guy I've seen, they're just saying things like this. I'm a life coach or something like that. And I actually talk about having fucking clients. Talking about how to succeed, focus, and all the rest of it. And they say shit like this. Just what I want you to do today is focus on your goals. Have a goal. Because when you've got a goal, you know, like that's what you're heading for. You've got in mind, you're focused on what it is that your goal is. And today and every day when you get up, if what you're doing isn't heading towards that goal, then you're wasting your time. And what you should be doing is going, does this lead me to that goal? And you aim for that every day and you will succeed. That's it. That's all the day. Or maybe you... I was talking to a client the other day who doesn't really know what goals to set themselves. There's just so many. And so we worked on setting goals. And so I'm saying to yous, if you sit down with a bit of paper and a pen and write down your goals, then you'll have a clear idea of what your goals are. That's it. That's all they fucking say. What else? I had a client the other day who is aiming for success, but isn't quite sure what that looks like or what it is. They just have a feeling that within them is untapped potential. They feel that they're made for something better than the situation that they're in, and they feel this urge to succeed. They're not quite sure how or what it is they're aiming for. Is it money? Is it relationship stuff? Is it a house, a watch, a job? What? And so we focused on defining what success is. So basically I got him to have a bit of paper and a pen and write down all the things that he would like and to focus on the most important ones to him and set those as goals, and then every day aim for those goals and don't aim for the things that are not related to the goals. And that is the whole thing. That's the whole thing. That's all it is. When you're going into the gym, maybe it's the gym, maybe you've got a kind of weight that you're kind of aiming for, or a physique that you're wanting, then have in your mind that that's, you know, what you want to go for, and have that in your mind and just go for that. And if there's anything that comes up that doesn't lead you to that, then don't do that. And just set your mind on that. Get up and set your mind on that goal. And that goal, and aim, and ignore and focus on your goal. And they fucking say, there'll be cunts watching it going like that. That's actually really inspirational. And there'll be some people actually giving them their fucking money. Because they haven't actually sat down and went like that to themselves. Wait a minute. This is shite that I could come up with. This is the fucking most straightforward shite there is. It's incredible. Just sit down and just focus. And honestly, there was and you look at these cunts and they're not even. They're no fucking believable. It's not like they're sitting there on a big fucking pile of money, for what you can tell. A big pile of fucking money, and you're like, well, they must be doing something right. It'd be good if they gave more specific examples of how to achieve certain things, how much it's luck, how much it's who you know. But I can see clearly for how they're getting on. They're obviously, they've done something right. I just wish they would articulate better what it is I need to do to achieve it. It's not even that. It's not even like they're sitting on a big fucking yacht they own or whatever. And you're like, well, I mean, I can't slag them off too much. Fucking look. Just like two fucking cunts in a room, or some guy with honestly about like a few thousand fucking followers on TikTok or something, which obviously, as you know, is piss easy. A cat gets 1 million followers, and quite rightly. I said before, I saw this one Scottish guy, and remember when I say all these things like this Scottish guy and being all vague, there's a reason for that. It's not because, the name escapes me. If anybody can give me this cunt's name, let's get a fucking pile on and go, I want a big target on my back. I'm being vague for a reason. So please don't name names, guess names. They're all resulting in a ban. I think I was told this before, but Expressate Sati. Thank you very much. Thanks for manifesting that sub. Finally, thanks to the bits. Did you hear that medieval Scottish game yesterday on Radio Scotland? Sounded right up your street. I didn't. I missed that. Fuck. Imagine you gave me the name of that game. That would have been good, but no, that's that. I buy it. I saw one cunt kept popping up, honestly. I've not seen him for a wee while. I've not seen him pop up. Sometimes these people pop up and then they pop up about a week later. I've not seen this guy pop up. My algorithm's changed or something. And it was some guy in his 20s Scottish guy talking about success and helping clients and how to achieve your goals and how he's successful and just wants to help some of these younger folk coming through the ranks, up through the ranks, these younger ones coming up and all the rest of it, wants to give them guidance and all this shit and help give you guidance. I don't actually know what he was selling in terms of a service or advice or whatever, but I've just gone like that. I've helped people. No, never going to tell you who I've helped. Just trust me. I don't know what it was, but he was like, seemed like just a wee fucking dafty. I think he's like a video, I don't know, on a fucking yacht. Dubai, maybe. The sort of stuff that you look at it and you go like that to begin with. Seems like he's doing alright, and then you go, well, what's that? What am I actually looking at here? Some cunt on a holiday to Dubai that's went out in a fucking a yacht for an hour. And he said something like talking about his success and everything, and how he's managed to buy, through his success, he's managed to buy a girlfriend or his girlfriend or whatever, like a fucking 50 grand watch. It was something like that, right? Was it a watch? Is that a present you buy for a, like, the average sort of guy like that would buy for his girlfriend? A watch? I don't think it was like a, I've got the feeling like Rolex maybe. Whenever I think about buying a watch, I think it's always a big fucking big, there's my watch, rather than be like, oh, I'm buying that for my woman. You can imagine it's a kind of more dainty watch. I think it was a watch. I don't think it was just a necklace. Wait a minute. Was it a ring, maybe? Was it a ring? But regardless if it was a watch or a ring, it was something like 50 grand. It was something like that, he said. Just through, focusing and all that, managed to, I'm able to be generous or something like that to the people that are close to me. Bought my girlfriend or fiance or whatever 50 grand fucking Rolex watch, let's say. It was honestly like 50 grand. It wasn't 20. It was like 40 or 50. And I'm like, how the fuck is it? What's this cunt do? What does this fucking cunt do? I mean, I've probably got more money than this cunt, and I've been wearing the same t-shirts for about 10 fucking years. 50 grand watch or whatever it is. And I was thinking, what do you do? It's not a humble brag. It's because he use. It's because he use. Thank you. Solzy, Jamie, thank you very much. And I get to live a life that's aspirational to many people. Many people see me sitting here wearing this and go, fuck, maybe one day. Maybe one day. My wee diary thing, my wee blog thing that was doing the Substack. I'll probably delete that fucking Nightbot thing because I can't be fucked in it anymore. people reading it going like that. Does they do much, didn't he know? Bit of a sad bastard, isn't he? I said, so 50 grand, right? And he's got all the videos, Instagram videos. It's no, the videos aren't that flashy. It's almost a fucking joke. It's a fucking parody. I remember when I first saw this guy's videos, I was like, can't it be real? And then, he is. I'm like, but what is it you do? What do you sell? What is it do you make? What? Just what is it? Nothing, no details at all. Nothing, no details at all of any kind of form of fucking income. How? For what? Nothing. Nothing. I don't think anything got mentioned. But anyway, so he's did kind of videos, right? And then I think he was like on YouTube or something, like doing a live stream or a YouTube maybe, or Twitch or something. Can't remember the guy, and again, do not fucking guess names. And I watched his stream, or it was like a pal's stream, and he was on it, and it was just like him with his like normal kind of mates. Some of them might have been that other two that I saw in that other fucking video. I'm not sure. I can't fucking with daft fucking haircuts, and yes, that's coming for me. You know, the kind of Friar Tuck kind of thing. And they were sort of just chatting to each other, all kind of casually, just like a group of 4 guys playing games, right? It wasn't a motivational fucking stream. They're just playing games, kind of talking honestly. And one of them said something about being in a bit of debt, like 20 grand a debt or something. And then they kind of laughed at, you see the Rolex one, they kind of like mentioned him, or he kind of laughed at himself. Saying, I'm fucking, he said something, you know, like 50 grand a day. He said something just after buying that fucking watch or something. And like, you know, he was all kind of like, no, doing the Instagram thing, he was just sort of being himself. Just this fucking wee guy. Just sort of like forgetting, remember, we can see this. And he's just gone, fucking, as if it's just something you've got to do. You know, you've just got to buy somebody a 50 grand fucking watch or whatever it is, and getting a ton of fucking debt. He's like that, you know, kind of like shaking his head and playing the game. They're having a laugh about, fuck me, the amount of fucking debt we're all getting in. And there he is doing these fucking videos about success and all that, and it's fucking debt. It's debt. Like, the cunt's talking as if he's earned that fucking money and bought something with the money that he's earned, but no, he's like, it's a kind of grind, fucking whatever the fuck it is, mindset, grind set, or whatever the fuck it is, except you working away, grinding away to earn enough money to then get something once you've got the money. It's, first of all, you get yourself in a fucking ton of debt, and then you get stressed out your box trying to get yourself out of it. And buying stupid stuff, no, like, well, I mean, I've got to buy a motor, or I've got to buy a clothes, or something to do with the house, or fucking holidays, or luxuries in some sort of way to make your life fucking worth living. Stupid amount of money on a thing. Just for show. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. See, for all these cunts, I want stats, I want proof, I want evidence. I want to see accounts. That's what I want to see. I want to see accounts. Glass Onion says, why are you so invested, Limmy, in these guys? Why this? Why that? Why this? Why that? Chameleon? Ilke? Finlay, thank you very much. The name would have helped. Rampant. Red Rampant? Oh, is it today with the lion thing or the dragon or whatever the fuck it is? Looks like a wee indie game if Kingdom Come was set in Scotland. Soulsy, thank you very much. Red Rampant game.
Son, before we join the others, I need to say something.
Right, so this is your game then, Finlay, aye? This is yours. Release date 24th of January, 3 user reviews. So this is yours, aye?
Seeing you out there, smile on your face, I started to remember.
All you have to do.
How would you write Scotland's history?
Is take the smallest of swings and make it back to me.
With that sword, I fought for William Wallace, and we thought we were heroes.
If you'd arrived just a little bit earlier, he would have been alive. And yet it's up to you to decide for yourself.
I'm trying to say is,
You have to undo this.
is be careful about who you swing that blade for.
Good, get a wee shot. Commander, thank you very much. This stream has already a golden idol, thank you very much. So remember everybody to think about your goals. Think about your goals. You see me with a watch? Where's my watch? Where's mine? My watch is in there. That's where my watch is. There's a notepad. It's been sitting in there for days, that water. Did you see that the microplastics in your body and the brain stuff has been false? I mean, I read something. I saw something saying it's no quite the peer review system is broken down. It's something like, it's not quite the way some people have said before. Like there's this fucking plastic in your brain and all that. I mean, maybe there is, but something like it's no... Nobody checked. Remember, everybody, they should say this in the kind of success videos and stuff. You want to die, remember. You want to die. Keep that in mind. Bombers and Mike, thank you very much. Thanks for the new sub. As I've said before, it's not that you have to die, you get to die. You get to die. Would you like to be a prisoner in your own body? Well, I've got good news. It doesn't last forever. Let's blitz it. Let's get this life completed. Aye. What a privilege. You get to die. There's vampires out there right now. And they're looking at what you've got. And they're jealous. The grass is always greener on the other side. That's one of the ones that people don't bother finishing saying. Well, you know, grass is always greener. You know what they say, grass is always greener? Grass is always greener on the other side, that's right. Oh, pot kettle, that's the worst one. I know, I don't even know how you fucking say the full thing. I've not actually seen that said, even the shortened version. Pot, kettle, black, pot, meat kettle, pot, kettle, black. Because people don't know how it... That's like the pot calling the kettle black. Maybe it's fucking... Maybe it's misunderstood, seen as like people are like, is it dodgy or something? Is that... Do you say that anymore? I think people just don't know how to word the whole thing. That's a case of... That's a bit like a case of... in the case of like the pot... calling a kettle black doesn't even make fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense. You can't even picture it. You can't picture it in your head. Like a stitch in time saves 9. I can picture that. If you don't mend that one wee hole quick enough, it'll just end up sort of getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then you'll have to fucking do 9 stitches. But pot, kettle, black? What pot or kettle is black? Does it go back like 100 years, like fucking iron? The young folk call say finishing a call is hanging up. Even though there isn't the actual physical action of hanging up. Put the phone down. Who remembers hanging up? Did you actually hang up? You'd hang up when it was in a phone box. You're kind of, you know, you're hanging it up. You're hanging it on the fucking thing. Old-timey phones, aye, the ones that are kind of like up at fucking chest height or something like that, putting it up like that. I bet they don't get the pleasure of slamming the phone down, don't they know? Fucking brilliant, that. Because you could hear it. First of all, you're doing it. You just go like that, bang, down with the phone, and that hangs up. But you can hear it if somebody slams the phone down, and you hear it hitting against the plastic before it actually fucking hangs up. Like that. And you get the nice wee tone as well that I don't think you maybe get anymore. There were the fucking days. You still have phones in workplaces to hang up? Oh, aye, aye, aye. Ah, of course. Oh, aye, aye. Mm-hmm. Bombers, Mike, thanks again. Right, watch. Watch how I blitz this. Peter K part. Kind of stone all that fucking stuff. I don't mean Peter K part. I mean that if you mention anything for the past, people say it's Peter K part. If you say something like, what would be no Ricky Gervais, but that the bald cunt, an idiot abroad type of thing. Carol Pilkington. I've seen him. I've not watched his programs, but I remember him on the Ricky Gervais podcast years ago, and the sorts of things he would say. But I don't know what he's kind of known for. I can't quite remember. It just kind of funny wee observations, kind of wee being a bit daft, being a bit. Aye, if you say anything that's a wee bit. Or if you notice that people say, oh, you know, on holiday, or did you have a nice flight? You know, they don't really ask what the hotel was like. You know, it's just like, oh, how was your flight? Like wee things like that. You say something like that yourself, and somebody go, oh, Carol Pilkington part. You're like, what? What? And I fucking did a video of me in the bath. And people at Ricky Gervais part. I see calling the fucking being in a bath market. That is Ricky Gervais part of those, says Rise. Rise, have you ever been in a bath? Never took a selfie in a bath. So he was the first, I invented it, did he? I'm picturing a fuck it, he's known for it. Is he? Fuck. The fuck was that Derek on about? Right. Right, here we go. Right, watch me blitz through this one, right? No fucking about. I'm just going to be sharp as fuck. First thing I'm going to do, corkboard. Alright. Oh, wait. Overview. Right. This is different, this one, by the looks of it. The events that took place at the something something on August something something 1974, this is many years before it says, resulted in... Well, it's not many years, that was like 1977 before this is 74. So look, HF, everybody. HF. Oh, look. Right, HF. So that's anyway. Right, watch me blitz through it. Right? Right, this first. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug. With a short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Oof. Keep that in mind. Rock, hip, right? True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. What? The woman is crying. Stolen property, asset, seizure, someone's death, nervous breakdown. Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Credit card OPIG Inc. Right. Something's chucked. A passport chucked in a fire. Right. Oh, alright, so keep it moving. Right, what's in here then? What is that there anyway? Top left. City Gazette. Eccentric historians Harmony Foundation receives millions for undisclosed project. Right, that's all. A safe that's been ransacked by the looks of it. Safe opened. A strange artifact. A strange artifact. There it is, everybody, look. That. It looks like it's all parts of something bigger. Maybe. Maybe not. Suitcase. Strange artifact. This kind of gemstone. That's all the wee bits and bobs like you saw. 10 grand. A towel. Look at the wee butterfly, everybody. All matters. Draw, spray, sprayed. What's that? A spray can. Hair. Draw, spray, sprayed. Take a look. Take a look. Look at everything. It all matters. Right down here. What's this? Delay the other two till September. Ex-husband, return artifact, exchange forgiveness. Hi, it's your favourite ex-husband. You'll be pleased to hear him. It's an answer machine message. You'll be pleased to hear him finally getting sober. As part of the process, I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return that Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. All I ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. Right. This is the chief auditor from OPIG's finance department. Remember, that's the bank. I've been going through your foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Maybe it isn't a bank. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday, when I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with it. Oh, well, there you go. Right. Right, so
when do we plan to start?
Cannibal Tree, thank you very much. So that's like buying something, the credit or something with the bank and saying, no, your foundation's got plenty of money, but just, you know, a bit of cash flow problem or something. Hey, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. That towel has got a kind of fly thing on it. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. And it says, delay the other 2 till September. The other 2. Right. So that's all the wee clues. August 74. Full moon, half, don't know what that's called. New moon. Right. And you got all these dates, all these numbers. Right. And so that's all the spots, that's all the words. Can I make out what's actually fucking going on here? So she's got lots of money for her Harmony Foundation undisclosed project. Something's been bumped for the safe. She's raking this Zen garden type of thing, whatever it is. True, he always was a thief, but did have to go that way before the new dawn. Right. So, if I work out the fucking date. For that. This is like a kind of quarter moon on the so it's like maybe like 17th, possibly, maybe. Don't know what's got to do with anything. Alright. Right, alright with this music. Like that passport. Right, so what's the overview? The events that right. For fuck's sake. Put it sort in the background, I just don't want it that much. The events that took place at the Harmony Foundation. Harmony Foundation on August number 9th, so it resulted in stolen property. Resulted in stolen property. Resulted in someone's breakdown, someone's death. It resulted in stolen property. That doesn't seem quite right. What's this other thing? Right. True. He always was a thief. But did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall. It looks to me, with this fucking spade and all the rest of it, this guy's, this ex has come back. Here's the artifact thing. She's got a fucking spade and that. She fucking buried him. I mean, look. 10 grand. A tool. Strange artifacts. A spray can. Right. Is that like the thing there? That there looks like... Mang, thank you very much for bits. I'm off ski. I'm off ski. Everyone have a lovely afternoon. Oh, bye for now. Bye for now. Thank you very much. So, the ex... So somehow, she's got lots of money, received millions for undisclosed project. The bank... Right, favourite ex-husband... Decided to return that Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. I just want your forgiveness. He comes back. Weigh that thing, which is that there, I'm assuming. Comes round with that case. Maybe. Recent payment history, unexplained. Right. It's me, a trusty caller. I've been afraid. I've been keeping my head down at Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday on you, pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting the ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. Right. Delay the other 2 till September. Right, so basically by the sounds of it, delay the other 2 by, you can't see that, delay the other 2 by September. It's like 3 messages. There's somebody saying, there's the ex saying they're coming round with that Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. Coming on Friday. Chief Auditor saying, you've been up to some funny stuff with the money with our bank or whatever. We're going to come round on Friday to talk about this. I'm going to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with it. And then the other one, it's me, your trusted colleague, been off radar. Been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one. Not like the other 7, whatever that is. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. So, see, because if you look, they're keeping their head down, their colleague in the Dragonfly Inn, that'll be that then. That means, because it was 2 other people that got delayed, like, oh, don't come round on Friday, why don't you come round next week? Same with the other one. Only one of these 3 came round. And that'll be that person with the pointy-eared friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, so that's the other 7 that they've managed to acquire. Is that right? Right, so that Lankin thingamabob, that's no that. Right. I'm going to need plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're part ways, I'll also need that passport. And the passport is burning away. And she's burying. She's deciding she's going to do this wee nice wee garden thing in the middle of the fucking night. I wonder why. Oh look, you're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. Right, Friday. What is the Friday that's between that and that? Friday the 10th. August. Words. August the 10th. Like so. Resulted in someone's death. Fucking bollocks. I don't like making these wee guesses and getting the rank. I want to be absolutely fucking sure. White Pants thinks the sub. Quick recap. No, you just have to rewind. True, he always was a thief. But did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, right? He always was a thief. Who was? The colleague? The ex? Their shoes? I'm going to need that passport. Right, well, passport's getting burnt. Wait a minute. Aye, moon's like that. It says Friday. It did say Friday, didn't it? You also said that this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with the short-lived hit. The song enjoyed success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Oof. Quarter moon on the left. Yeah, quarter moon on the left this Friday. Oh, fuck! Oh, you damn fucking bastard. It's the 17th, not the fucking 10th. That's all. That'll be it. That'll be it. Just silly wee mistake. Just looked at the wrong bit, that's all. It's fine. Sly, thank you very much. Oh, happy 40th. Happy 40th. Have a great 40s. Everything is correct. Events. Thingy visited Thingy to something and something for something. During a meeting, Thingy suddenly tried to In response, right, here we go then. Colleague visited historian to kiss opened. Can I go here? To something an artifact. Aye, to let me see, what was it they said again? To right. Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways and I've got like fucking 10 grand there and everything. Colleague visited historian to exchange an artifact for most probably money. During the meeting, somebody suddenly tried to, what's she saying again? True, he was always a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Now, I'm just sort of guessing a wee bit here, but as if he came out exchanging and went to try to steal something else. During the meeting, let's say, colleague suddenly tried to hit, kiss, opened, return, rob, sprayed, let's say rob, historian. In response, historian hit with, what's that, pepper spray? It's got pepper and spray there. Is that a spray can? Hair spray? Pepper spray? It's hair. It's got hair on it. It's a heat. Anything else? What's that line on the ground there? That's a spray can. There's another can though. It's green. There's the cap for it. There's that. And then bumfulled up. Did they try to bump some of that? Maybe that. Colleague visited historian in exchange for an artifact for money. During meeting, colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. In response, historian sprayed colleague with forgiveness rug. No. I mean, I think this may be a bit of maybe a red herring here. Look. See if you go out here, you can see the rugs like that, right? And you can see the spray there. If you go out here and listen to the radio. That was bad rug with a short-lived hit. She pulled back from my kiss. Rob? It's me, Rob. This one's and then something as something. There's spray getting used and there's a rug that's all fucked. So I'll try to kiss historian. Possibly. Would you turn up after all that and try and rob them? Maybe. Oh, wait. Aye, try to fucking rob, because look. There's the stuff that has been collected, the 6 things that have been collected so far that she's went and got them to steal or acquire in some sort of way that have been put in the safe. And then this one, that thief who's been helping her, has been laying low in that inn, that one there, has got these fucking artifacts in there. Gone like that, right? And it's right next to the safe. Bang goes, take that. It's fucking Rob. Try to rob historian. In response, historian sprayed colleague with pepper spray. By the looks of it. And then pulled a rug. Don't know how that would happen. As a result, colleague fell and something wait, could be the other way around. During the meeting, no, that's robbed. I think during the meeting, suddenly tried to rob the historian. Really, suddenly. In response, the historian sprayed colleague with pepper spray and then pulled a rug. As a result, colleague fell. Did they? Kind of looks like it there. Looks maybe like if you see that wee bit on the rug there, possibly that's where they fucking slammed her face in the ground. There's like green bits there. Maybe, maybe no. Maybe no. Fell and something or something. Oh. Hit a draw, maybe. Let's see. No. Fell and as a result, colleague fell and hit, pulled, sprayed, etc. and hit a rock, a safe. As a result, and rock. As a result, colleague and hit a. As a result, right, colleague visited historian to exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting, colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. I think so, because that's the colleague's suitcase. The colleague has been gradually been getting this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the things over time. That safe is open. That stuff is in the suitcase. Why? Because it's been taken from there and put back in there. Put in there to go away. Got to be that. Got to be. And this one's a story. Sprayed colleague with pepper spray. There's a spray thing. And then pulled a rug. Pulled a money. Spray, pepper spray. Artifact, drawer, hair. Right. As a result, colleague, possibly historian, something. And colleague fell and hit what are the things? Hit a rock, hit a safe, hit money, hit a spray, hit a pepper, hit a rug, hit a artifact, hit a drawer. See if it's hit a drawer. I mean, it could be that. But if it is hit a drawer, why is there no marks on it? Might have. Might have. Might have. It looks like it. The draw's sticking out, even though there's no blood on it and that kind of thing. I'm guessing here. But I'll do it anyway. Fuck it. Bastard. Colleague visited historian. 2 of you are incorrect. Just 2 things, or maybe just 1 thing wrong. And then pulled. In response, historian sprayed colleague with pepper spray, I think. If see if that was sprayed, if sprayed was wrong and pepper spray was wrong, it wouldn't be 2 or 4 incorrect. It would be like meh. And then pulled a rug. Maybe know that. And then it wouldn't be and then opened a drawer. The drawer's already open. As a colleague fell and hit a drawer. Drawer does look like it's been hit. Hit a rock. Hit a safe, money, spray, pepper, rug, artifact, drawer, hair, forgiveness. Looks like they hit the fucking ground. I mean, it looks like they hit the rug. I can see they hit the rug, but hit a rug. Can't be just a hit a rug. Hit a rug. The poor bastard went and hit a rug. I mean, you can see there's something there. Spray can. What did they hit? If they hit anything. What way did this slip? But the safe, is that fucked in any way? No. What did they hit? What did they hit? Hit, what did they hit? Oh, there! Up there! Oh, they slipped, they fell right up there. That's fucking... Because I saw that there, this wee broken bit. Right. As a result, colleague fell and hit a fucking rock. Come on! Rock, money, spray, hit a rock on a draw. Pulled a rug, or maybe no, pulled a rug, and then in response, the story sprayed colleague with pepper spray, and then something or something. I should save. And what are the actions? And then hit a something. And then opened a... Return, rob, pulled. Fell, sprayed, exit, sprayed. With pepper spray. Historian sprayed colleague. As a result, colleague fell. Yeah. Whoa. No, I thought there'd be like a fucking passport there. In response, historian colleague visited historian to exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting, colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. In response, historian sprayed colleague. I'm pretty sure the fucking rob is there. In response, historian sprayed colleague with pepper spray and then pulled a rug. How would they pull it? Would they get down and pull the fucking rug? As a result, colleague felt so what? So the colleague was like, I take it that the rug went the whole fucking length there. And so yanked it, and they obviously fucking film it. Now there you go. I mean, look, there it is there. Colleague fell and hit a rock. Hit a rock. Save money. That definitely happened. That. Colleague visited the storeroom to exchange an artifact for money. For forgiveness. No, for God's sake, that's the wrong. Don't fucking shut up. That's the fucking. My God, be quiet. For money. Passport would be nice though. During the meeting, colleague suddenly tried to. Pretty sure tried to fucking rob. In response, the storeroom sprayed colleague with pepper spray and then pulled a rug. Is there any reason to think they tried to kiss? No. See, I mean, I could just go like that. Drag a word in, just no give a fuck. Skilleras, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Cheapest Chimps, thanks for the sub. In response, the storeroom sprayed colleague with pepper spray and then pulled a rug. I mean, what else would it be? Something that has something hit us something. Opened a. As a result, colleague fell and hit a rock. Colleague fell. And hit a rock, aye. 2 of your incorrect. Fuck me. What the fuck? What? Is there one word I've got wrong here? Sprayed cog with pepper spray and then pulled a rug. Maybe didn't pull a rug. Maybe something and then hit sprayed hit, maybe just hit. No. What's that there? I mean, it's fucking green. It's like fucking. Why is it green? Why is it fucking green? with something spray. Wait a minute. What colour's her hair? Oh, that's the same. It's got the same kind of band on it. Has she got like... Is it like the spray? Is it like stuff she puts in her hair? The fact is that you can see that that's hairspray, that heat there. And it's got that band at the bottom. That there's exact same. Blue? Oh look, makes the hair blue. Blue makes the hair blue, probably. Green to make the hair green. Oh, there you go. Oh, well, that's it. It's no pepper spray. It's hairspray. Aha! Ha ha! Silent, thanks for the new sub. You have solved the scenario. The historian's colleague brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into his suitcase. Greedy. In her attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she had done, she buried the body and burned the fake passport she had provided for him. If only he'd looked at the chat. Right. Look, summit's been revealed, look. Who is the colleague? There's that guy. That guy from the past. Look. Well, I'll leave that to tomorrow. I am very pleased. I am very pleased that I decided to play that today. I am pleased. I am pleased. And I'm very pleased I have resisted looking at the chat, the horrible chat. You know, will be chopped up eggs in a cup. I actually had chopped up eggs in a cup yesterday, I think. There was no bread. I didn't want to make another omelette because it made the fucking kitchen stinking before. I think I had to heat up too much. You're at risk of burning it. Any kind of egg that's burnt a wee bit, just the whole fucking house. So I'd have to do a lower temperature. Hopefully we've got bread there, have we? I'll just go out tonight. I'll go out tonight and get my bread if it's the last day. I'm very, very pleased. Oatcake, thanks for the sub. Is that a radiator behind you? Fucking 43-month subscriber. Practically 4 years. Are you joking?
So I'm going to go to sleep now. Have a little bit of a sleep, yeah?
Maxine, thank you very much. Enjoy your nap, big man. Yes, I think I will. Because as I said, I didn't have a good night's sleep. My neck was a bit sore. I think it was sore after I woke up after that stream. I think because I'd been up that late. I was lying in some sort of utterly fucking knackered way. And so my neck's that's sore. Then that's fucking sore. It was worse yesterday, so it's getting better. But I was kind of like, if I was lying a certain way on the pillow, it was like fucking sore. So I kept waking up. Well, I will be back tomorrow with more of the same. that's that. Where do I need to watch the VOD to find out what's happening with Substack? I just can't be fucked doing it with the Substack. I was like, oh, right. It got to, there was a certain day I thought, right, I should do a wee update. I thought, I'll leave it for a day. I'll leave it. It was something like there was maybe a Friday one I was going to do, maybe. But Friday came and went. I thought, well, I'll do Friday and Saturday. And then Saturday I couldn't be asked doing it. I thought, well, Sunday I'm going to have to do Friday and Saturday. I thought, well, maybe I'll make it a wee bit shorter, that I'm not going into a lot of detail, so I feel like I've got to do this big essay. And then I was like, wait a minute, remember you're doing this for yourself, kind of. This isn't like kind of promote your stream. That's not really going to happen. It's just sort of for something to write. I feel like writing what I've been up to or whatever. And I just didn't feel like doing it. So I just thought, see if you don't feel like doing it, don't do it. See if you don't feel like even updating people to say, just let you know, everybody, I'm not going to be updating the I've not updated the blog. I'll hopefully get around to it. And no. So I just can't be fucked. Just can't be fucked. As soon as it gets an obligation to shite, I just started giving myself a kind of wee bit of pressure to do it, and I just thought, no, we don't do that anymore. Slying the Family Drone, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. So I'm not going to get right back into fucking deadlines and work and writing. I may as well go and fucking actually write something. But I enjoyed doing it while I was doing it, and what I'll probably do is the next time something pops up in my mind that I want to type about, then I'll do it then. Go back to what I had before, the kind of diary style thing. Maybe just say, oh, this thing happened today, or this thing happened yesterday, but no kind of constant. I really wanted to do it, and then I just thought, that's fine, I think I'm done with that now. That'll be it. Will you vlog to change up? No. I just know that I've got the vlog stuff there if I want to do a wee YouTube thing. I've got that. I can do that kind of thing. I've got Substack to type something up like that if I want. If I want to do a wee short thing, I've got the notes on Substack or tweets if I want to do that. Last night or yesterday I did that wee video of me just sitting outside a cafe restaurant. Did fuck all because I felt like doing that. So I've got these wee things to do something where if I feel like doing something, or no if I don't. So that's that. Shady, thanks for the bits. Thank you you're very welcome. It's just nice. I sometimes get frustrated or kind of itchy feet in a way where I'm just, if that's what it's called, I can't remember. Just that wee feeling of restlessness. I want to put my time into something. I want to make something or write something or edit something or whatever it is. There's Blender if I want to do the kind of get into that in a kind of hobby way, just sort of make wee stupid wee things. There's that. I tinkered a bit with that for a few days. I can go back into that. Ableton, obviously. Substack for big writing things. Stupid wee tweets. Instagram for wee daft pictures or videos put to music. And that's it. So I know it's there. I've not got this wee feeling of, I want to get back into like doing Limmy.com and having a website. The Substack thing kind of satisfied a bit without doing the whole setting up a fucking website. So I'm glad I did it just to kind of see that I keep it up for like a couple of weeks and then I go, I can't be fucked in it every fucking day. So when I'm no feeling restless, that's the best sort of feeling actually. To just go, I'm alright doing nothing. I'm alright just watching the telly or going for a walk, sitting doing nothing. I did stream for 9 hours. Not that it matters. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm very fucking glad that popped into my head yesterday to play that. I thought to myself, oh, it's not a very good stream game. It's like, if anybody's not following it and you can't look at the chat. Good! Good, I can't look at the chat. Good!